Hello everyone, welcome back to the Talos Principle 2, Orpheus Ascending. So, uh... I am... Okay. These puzzles took me forever to figure out yesterday. So I'm going to set myself a timer. Alright, 30 minutes. And if I can't figure out the puzzle by then, I'm gonna move on. Okay. Okay, let me reset this. Okay. Hey, Dog Nozzle. So, you missed it at the beginning. I've only been doing this for a few minutes, but in order to just kind of make this not go on forever, I've set myself a 30-minute timer, and if I don't figure it out by then, I'm just going to look up the solution just to see what it is. Just to keep it moving. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, Rise of the Golden Idol is very good. Okay. So let me... Mm. Whoops. Oh, that's actually kind of neat, though. Okay. Oh. So how do I turn this into a mechanism? Okay, so holy shit, I did it.
All right. I think if you find one more, we can make this work.
It'll probably just turn out to be some old README file someone forgot in there.
Can't believe I figured that out. Woo! Yeah, that's what you gotta do, yeah. Block the... Yeah, block the beams more at their source. Okay, I'm gonna set... Since I got through that quicker, I'll set a slightly longer timer. I got 36 minutes. Okay. So I believe what I need to do, I need to do a similar thing here that I did here to get the blue and the red to alternate. I'm gonna reset just because I don't want to keep hearing that thing going off in the background. Okay. Hmm. Oh, wait, is it? Wait, no, I did this earlier. Fuck, and I gotta... Hmm. Okay. So hey, now how do I? Okay. Okay, this I can do. This I can... Okay, so I think I deselect that. Okay. Now if I block the red... Oh, okay, I've got it. Blue takes over now. A red. Yes! I did it!
It is the moment after the last moment. I do not exist. I should not exist. Everything is dark, but there shouldn't be darkness. There should be nothing. And yet, I am. And in this impossible moment, there is a light. The light is a place. I see the light, but the light also sees me.
Oh, is she having the near-death
knows my
experience?
I reach out for the light, but it's too far away. Not yet, it says. Not yet.
Seems like she's meeting God or some kind of deity.
So, not a read-me file then.
But what is it?
A mystery. Seems the universe still has a few of those in store for us. Well, we have plenty of time to think about it. 1K, time to come home.
Hold on. No, it did not rebuild the pathways out to those things.
Death, be not proud, though some have called thee mighty and dreadful, for thou art not so. For those whom thou thinkest thou dost overthrow die not, poor death, nor yet canst thou kill me. From rest and sleep, which but thy pictures be, much pleasure. Then from thee much more must flow, and soonest our best men with thee do go, rest of their bones and souls delivery. Thou art slave to fate, chance, kings, and desperate men, and dost with poison, war, and sickness dwell. And poppy or charms can make us sleep as well and better than thy stroke. Why swell'st thou then? One short sleep past, we wake eternally, and death shall be no more. Death, thou shalt die.
Oh. Whoops. I thought that would take me back to a main menu. My bad. Isle of the Blessed. Embark on a puzzle-driven adventure set on a stunning Caribbean island. Solve an array of fresh, medium difficulty puzzles, culminating in the hexahedron. Yesterday we obeyed kings and bent our necks before emperors, but today we kneel only to truth, follow only beauty, and obey only love. Khalil Gibran.
We're approaching the island now. Looks nice. A lot less threatening than the megastructure. I mean, no offense. It's, it's just less pointy.
No offense taken.
I hear Barzai has done an incredible job creating this exhibition. And what a lovely opportunity to spend some time together as a family. So, Yakut, Miranda tells me you'll be solving some of the puzzles?
Did she? I hadn't really thought about it, but,
You know, back in my day, all we could do was solve puzzles.
that's right, in the simulation. And we're all very grateful for it.
So you know how important puzzles are to this family.
Mum!
Of course, I'm gonna solve all the puzzles, even the freaky giant cube.
I hear Barzai's even created gold puzzles and star puzzles. It's going to be just perfect for you.
Oh, that's great. Yay.
Yakut, don't listen to them. They're terrible old robots.
What? I'm the founder. Everything I do is serious.
I can confirm that.
Is that Byron there? Or Barzai, presumably?
Hello. I'm
Oh,
so
it is
glad you
Byron.
could make it.
Hello, Mr. Mayor. How are things on Barzai's Island?
Barzai seems pretty pleased. 1K and Melville got here this morning. 1K's already solved all the puzzles, of course. And Melville's somewhere. She was testing the sensory receptor upgrade. Al's here, too. I haven't talked to him yet.
You should do that.
Maybe. Meanwhile, relax, enjoy yourselves, and I heard you were going to be joining in the puzzling, Yakut.
He can do whatever he wants to. You don't have to solve puzzles to impress me, Yakut.
No, are you kidding? I can totally do this.
Excellent. Well, good luck, and we'll see you around.
Yakut mentioned he was terrible at puzzles. But we're controlling him, so we'll do fine. Press Miranda.
I see we have a new group. Welcome to my latest exhibition, Freedom from Necessity. There are many puzzles for you to solve here, inspired by the events that restored Athena to us. But the most important thing you have to keep in mind is their purpose, which is none. We are not here because of voices in the sky or tragedies of the past, but because we choose to. We solve puzzles because it is joyous, it is beautiful, and it is human.
Extinction Prevention Working Group. This group is going to be looking at the best methods for preserving a number of species that are threatened by non-anthropogenic factors, i.e. that are dying out due to being outcompeted, failing to adapt to changing conditions, diseases, etc. If you want to join, please contact myself, Hypatia, or Aronax, or just join via the project's interface. Available in the new update. Doge. I would like to join. I have a fondness for marsupials, and the poor little blighters don't stand a chance once continental drift smooshes a few landmasses together. Can I join despite my history? I've switched to a less irritating voice pack. I've added you to the group. We do not blacklist people, Doge. Oh, Thales, 1007. They've made more people. I've spent a lot of time considering the reality of extinction lately. How desperately sad it must be like to be the last of your own kind. And the thought that this will just continue happening to so many species, even if we don't have a major impact ourselves, it makes me experience a sense of cosmic horror. There is no horror in nature taking its intended course. If a species was meant to go extinct, it will. I don't think anything is meant to happen, dude, and that's scary, I know. That's why we've got excellent people like Sarabai trying to do something about the bad stuff, you know? The man behind the curtain.
You can do this.
Okay. And I rose. It's, yeah, the man behind the curtain. Oh. Yeah, if I put this in here. It'll reach that and keep itself open, and now I can take this through. I rose.
That's it. I did it. Don't sound so surprised. You're not stupid.
New body types. I know everyone is very excited about all the new options we have for modifying our bodies, and as per the latest decisions regarding bodily autonomy, you could pretty much do as you will. However, as I'm sure you all remember the Pellegrino centipede, we are going to be requiring any desired alterations to pass some basic safety tests, and we will be uploading some approved templates you can use in the body designer. Impressive work, Melville. Your dedication to safety is truly inspiring. Mayor Byron could not have picked a better person for the job. Can't wait to try out the new anti-grav drone bodies. Being able to fly wherever I want, I don't think I've ever wanted anything more. We don't need new bodies. We need to learn to accept ourselves as we are. Darling, if you believe that it matters, you can keep your body just as it is for as long as you like. But if Arenia wants to fly, let her fly. Diane's right. Sorry, Malduk. It would be beautiful to see Arenia fly. Who are you and what have you done to the real Thekla? People change. I don't think they had anything exactly like this. They did have some areas like it, but sweetie, Rose. Sorry, sweetie, you get in the way when I'm trying to play. The snatchback maneuver.
This place is so exciting. I don't know what to do first. What are you guys doing?
Athena and I are down by the beach. You're welcome to join us if you want to. All of you.
I'm still testing the sensory receptor upgrade.
Want me to help? Maybe we can compare notes.
Sure. If you want to experience some really weird input.
I'm trying to find a nice view. Hold on, is Yakut the only one doing puzzles?
Welcome to my world.
Hey, they gave
He
one
did say he wanted
1K
to
a
solve
voice.
all the puzzles. I think I'm going to try swimming. Or diving, I suppose. I don't think I float.
Damn, I really should have gotten that insulation upgrade. I haven't been watertight in a while.
There are those in New Jerusalem who fear that understanding the language of creation is the end of our journey. But that is like saying that literacy is the end of learning, when in fact, it is the beginning. Only now are we really capable of reading the great and terrible book of the universe. And only now can we start to write our own chapters.
Oh, duh. There we go.
All right. Is your upgrade enabled?
Yep.
What does the air smell like?
It... Oh. Oh. I smell iodine. Limestone. Is that UV? Can I smell radiation?
You can, but you're looking at a painting and telling me what the paint's made of, not what's in the picture. What does it feel like?
It feels like summer. Like the day is still young, and there's endless possibilities ahead of us. What we are now is only the beginning, and there is so much more to discover and to become, and I think those dolphins are mating. Am I supposed to be able to smell?
Turnabout.
Right, let's smell something else. Over there.
Hmm. All right, yeah, I think. If I stack it on the box, it should just... Yes!
So,
I like how there's a little,
have you talked to Alcatraz yet?
like,
Not
Caribbean?
yet.
I don't
She was
know.
talking to Barzai, and I didn't want to interrupt them.
Uh-huh.
Hawaiian. Like, there's a little feel on the guitar. Is wormhole travel safe? Seeing another planet sounds exciting. I know I previously argued against it, but after all the stories I've heard, I really want to go. The idea of stepping through a wormhole just creeps me out. What are the chances that I just get blown to smithereens? And no, you can just back yourself up. Doesn't work for me. I believe in continuity of consciousness. Our perception drivers still have trouble handling the transition, so you will experience disorientation. If you're going through in a ship, I would suggest turning on sleep mode or at least disabling visual input and balance sensors. That does not sound encouraging. All the wormholes we're using at the moment are based on pre-existing patterns in the fabric of reality. They're completely stable. However, if you make a fuss when going through, I may disintegrate you myself. Melville says they're safe, then we know they are. I've gone through several times and never had a problem. Another expert confirms Melville's statement. See, Fred, there's nothing to worry about. Always a pleasure to see you here, Yakut. Really appreciate your heroism during the expedition. Thanks for the input. I might give it a try one of these days. New Atlantis? Really? Look, I'm all in favor of building the underwater city, but do we really have to call it New Atlantis? Isn't that just tempting fate? The universe has a pretty dark sense of humor, you know. We shouldn't provoke it. I don't think it matters what we call it as long as we build it right. The universe doesn't care. We all voted Zimmy, and New Atlantis won. At least we're not calling it Rapture, like Pellegrino suggested. I don't think he got the point of that game. Yay! They've played BioShock in this post-apocalypse. Names are just names. It's unbelievable that we have a theory of everything and people still cling to such fallacies. Just you wait. Someone not getting the point of BioShock is very believable. The Theodorian knot. Okay. Jam the fan. Oh. Wait, is there... Yes! There we go.
How's it going, honey?
5 puzzles down? So far, so good.
Excellent. Calling you honey sounds weird, doesn't it?
Honey.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Then what? Darling?
Mhm.
Sweetheart? Babe? Muffin? Cupcake?
I don't even eat food. Maybe just my name?
Aw, you're cute.
I believe in a creator because I experience a creative force within myself that seems connected to or reflective of something greater. A drive towards being and
The binary
becoming
paradox.
inherent in the universe itself. The discovery of the theory of everything has not undermined that belief. Oh no, to the contrary. I believe that the language of creation reveals a creator who sees no difference at all between mathematics and music, whose suns and planets are notes of a melody, whose galaxies are symphonies. A nebula is a painting, an atom is a machine, and they are all part of a masterpiece. And if I'm mistaken and there is no creator, then the duty of finishing the masterpiece falls to us.
Mm. Ah. So
Sly.
I can hear you, you know.
Sorry, that was a metaphor?
The cutoff quandary. A there's a red laser up there. Ah. Hmm. Oh. So I have to cut off that laser, I think. But if I block that, it should open up the thing, is what I think is going to happen. But... Ah. Oh, I may actually... Oh, okay. There we go. Yes.
So how does this coconut taste to you?
It's kind of wooden, very crunchy.
Did humans just have weird taste, or is this some function of subjectivity? Without more precise data about the human brain, how do we even know this is what they experienced when they tasted a coconut? Bloody qualia.
I think you're supposed to have the inside.
No, but I like the crunchy bit.
Does it matter what it tasted like to them? We want to expand the horizons of human experience, not recreate them.
The girl has a point. 1K, let's try eating sand.
Yuck.
Let's try eating sand. Just why not? The jest of the gods. Once the older gods had need of laughter. Therefore they made the soul of a king and set in it ambitions greater than kings should have, and lust for territories beyond the lust of other kings. And in the soul they set strength beyond the strength of others, and fierce desire for power and a strong pride. Then the gods pointed earthward and sent that soul into the fields of men to live in the body of a slave. And the slave grew, and the pride and lust for power began to arise in his heart, and he wore shackles on his arms. Then in the fields of twilight the gods prepared to laugh. But the slave went down to the shore of the great sea, and cast his body away in the shackles that were upon it, and strode back to the fields of twilight, and stood up before the gods, and looked them in their faces. This thing the gods, when they had prepared to laugh, had not foreseen. Lust for power burned strong in that king's soul, and there was all the strength and pride in it that the gods had placed therein, and he was too strong for the older gods. He whose body had borne the lashes of men could brook no longer the dominion of the gods. Standing before them, he bade the gods to go. Up to their lips leapt all the anger of the older gods, being for the first time commanded. But the king's soul faced them still, and their anger died away, and they averted their eyes. Then their thrones became empty, and the fields of twilight bare, as the gods slunk far away. But the soul chose new companions. The god of jests. The old gods did not look kindly upon the god of jests, for he was a slight thing, not mighty and terrible as they were, but small and weak and subtle. He knew nothing of thunder and floods, and less yet of fire and ice. To the great symphony of creation he contributed only a single note, and nearly fell over himself during the grand finale. The god of jests did not complain about their contempt, but laughed at himself instead. The old gods made galaxies and suns and planets. They shattered continents and brought forth raging seas. And then they made wild beasts with scales and horns to roam the land. Look upon what we have made, they said to the god of jests. What can you make that is its equal? So the god of jests took a crude monkey and gave it thoughts and language, and taught it to learn new things. And he was proud of his creation. The old gods laughed at this creature and sent their creations to destroy it. And the little monkey was easily slain. Behold, they said to the god of jests, your creation is no more. Now the god of jests bent down and whispered in the ear of his fallen creature, and it rose from the dead. And behold, in death it had learned the language of the gods. The old gods protested that this was against the rules they had established, but the god of jests showed them the one exception to the rules they had allowed, the one note he had contributed to their creation, because they had not considered it important. The punchline of a joke did not have to be consistent with reality. And so the creature that was to be called human undid the old gods, and scattered their names to the winds, and conquered their creation. And the god of jests laughed to himself, and said, they should not have killed my monkey. The auxiliary factor. Okay. So I think what I need to do Okay, so if I take red, blue, and pass it into there. Okay. Okay, so this will make green. Take that green. And then that can pass through the blue. Yes!
Byron, if you want to talk to Alcatraz, he's free right now.
Sure. I'll see if I can find him.
You know, it's funny. Alcatraz said the same thing the other day. It's almost like you two are avoiding each other.
Alright, it is 8's this way. The mechanical gyre. Okay. Okay, so I have to get that out of there. Or do I? Okay. I get it. Green Tower.
You've activated the first lighthouse. Well done. 2 more to go.
A Statue Pandora, Statue Pandora. There. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Where's a good place to get? That's behind. Okay, so I think this is also, yeah. Oh, hello.
I often think about the strange inversion that occurred to the notion of progress. In the waning days of the old world, our ancestors came to believe that progress as applied to society was a myth, a narrative illusion. Despite their world changing around them, they believed that things must stay the same. Indeed, that things never really could change even if most people wanted them to. And yet, in the arts, they began to see progress as the only true value. They no longer asked, is it beautiful? Is it true? Is it fun? Instead, they said, is it new? Does it break conventions? Does it subvert the old? They fashioned forms increasingly alien to themselves, pursuing something they could never find because they were looking for it in the wrong place. To fully pursue truth and beauty, art must be liberated from the notion of progress. But this liberation could never be accomplished by art itself. Art does not precede the world, and it was always the world that had to be transformed.
There's no shame in using one of these to skip a puzzle. No one will even know, except me, and probably Barzai.
It's just to see it better. Oh. There we go.
Kind of a shame there aren't any cool aphorisms for collecting stars. Maybe I should come up with my own. He who questions training only trains himself at asking questions.
Hmm. $1K in Melville. This is insanely beautiful. Okay. The missing element. Yeah.
checking in. How's it going? Are you having fun?
I just solved my 10th puzzle.
Not too shabby.
Has Byron talked to Alcatraz yet?
No, still nothing. I don't even think they're angry at each other. I think they just have no idea where to start. Like, do you remember how long it took you to ask me out?
I actually wanted to ask you out from the moment I heard your voice, but, you were, you know.
Blown to bits? Trapped in a digital netherworld?
Yeah, it was a bit of an obstacle, but I'm glad I managed to find the courage to ask you out.
So am I.
One of the worst things ever to happen to the arts is the notion that art should have a purpose. That it is a tool for political enlightenment or self-realization,
The
or
laser
a replacement
circus.
for our duties as citizens. This is a form of pompous and cowardly self-flattery that artists are particularly prone to. I speak from experience. No, it is the very fact that art serves no purpose that gives it a touch of the divine. Why does the creator create? Because he chooses to. What is the purpose of the world? To exist. The same is true of art. Oh, art may be suffused with passion, with themes, even, if you are sufficiently careful, with autobiography. But it is not a tool. Like the creator, it says, I am that I am. And that is enough.
Oh. Ugh. there's no other way to keep this open. Oh. That is it. There we go.
I was looking out at the ocean, and I remembered how Byron once told me that we are all children of the sea. And then I thought about how now we're starting to sail the sea of stars, and then I got this incredibly strange feeling all over my casing.
That's the goosebump simulator. Ancient humans used to get this sensation when experiencing awe. You can turn it off in the settings.
Strange how messy all their senses were. When we experience something, it's so pure. Whereas for them, everything was so wiggly.
What is this puzzle called? The bilateral challenge. Hmm. Oh, I think I get it. I can bring both myself out if I do this. Knock it down. Oh, yes, that's right.
here is lovely. I can see the whole exhibition.
Uh-huh. Can you see Alcatraz?
Subtle, Melville, subtle. I'll get to it soon.
All right, this has become entirely too silly, and I'm putting an end to it. Adding Alcatraz to the group.
1K, you traitor.
Hi. It looks like you added me to the group. Was that on purpose?
Yes, it was. Because it's absurd that you're not part of it. And it's ridiculous that we haven't talked in such a long time. And honestly, the only reason for it is that I'm an idiot. I can come up with all sorts of excuses. I was busy. I thought I was respecting your wishes. But none of it really holds up. The truth is, I was just afraid you wouldn't be able to forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive, Byron. You did what you thought was right, and I did what I thought was right. That's what it's always been like between us. That's our strength, and yes, maybe you are an idiot, but then so am I, because I could have reached out too.
So it's settled. You're both idiots.
Welcome back, Al.
Fifth Epistle. The epistles of Straton of Stagira are generally considered to be pseudo-epigraphical, written centuries after Straton's death. They are often associated with radical movements in Hellenistic Judaism, although this identification remains controversial. Only fragments of 3 out of an alleged 21 epistles survive the fifth epistle, regarding the world to come. What good is knowledge of virtue, brothers, if it does not make the world more virtuous? Is wisdom to be hoarded by those few citizens that can afford the time to study and then lost upon their death? Text illegible. Yet likewise it is with those who castigate the philosophers and say the path to virtue is already known. How convenient for them that nothing need be changed. We must learn to make greater demands of ourselves, of those who claim the right to rule us, and of philosophy itself. For all of these must serve the world that is to come, in which the toils and sorrows of our children upon the earth will be ended. Then every man will be a philosopher, and even the lowliest cook will have the wisdom to rule, and then shall begin text illegible. This world will come, I assure you, though it may take many years, and when it has come, those of us who fail to work towards its coming will be judged harshly. Do we live in the world that is to come? And if we do, how do we judge those who fail to do their part? I myself do not condemn them, but pity them, and hope that we can give meaning to all the lives that brought us here, including theirs. Okay, where is... No, okay, here are 4. The Euclidean palette. There. Not that way. The perpendicular proceed. Okay, there's a red receptor up there. Okay, yeah. Let's reset. Ah, I get it. I see. Oh, fuck. I messed up. Thought I could come back up for the cube, but nope.
So, what's everyone doing?
I'm just solving puzzles. I've done 14 so far.
Athena and I are enjoying a moment of stillness and contemplating the sublime as it manifests in our environment. I think our ancestors called it chilling.
I'm testing the new sensor upgrades with 1K.
Oh, how's it going? I was curious about those.
These sensations are definitely very strange. But they make the world more interesting. And I think Miranda's right. We can expand them and learn to enjoy existence on a whole new level.
You know, when I was sitting around being useless, sometimes I would read old cookbooks and wonder what it all tasted like. Maybe I need to get with the times and try those upgrades myself.
Okay. Oh, do I? Okay, there's a ladder here. Hey, is there any... Yeah. Hey. What I'm gonna have to do is put this inside there. But the celestial beacon. Okay, I think. Okay, yeah. There we go. Let me reset. Okay. Okay, yeah, take that out there. There we go.
By the way, 1K, I'm glad you finally picked a voice pack. It's nice to hear you actually speaking.
Well, Neith didn't mention the voice packs, and I didn't realize I could have just picked one. It's not like I wanted to spend the entire expedition in text mode.
I told you guys it wasn't intentional.
Ah.
We thought it was a statement or something.
The misalignment syndrome. I'm gonna have to get that back out later. Okay, so box and that have to go on. Right. Oh. Yeah, I can't do anything back here with the... Oh yeah, I don't need that to be... And if I take this off... Yes, that will stay. we go. Yeah, I don't need to have the other driller
Hey, you two.
on that switch.
The formal invitation will go out tomorrow, but I wanted to let you know that Hypatia and I would be truly delighted
Aww.
if you could attend our wedding next month. I know some people think these old ceremonies are outmoded, but I believe that rituals are a meaningful way of expressing our dedication to each other. And I would really like you two to be a part of this.
You're getting married? That's so cool. Congratulations. If Miranda doesn't have some big project planned, we're in.
Yes, congratulations. I'm so happy for you. If the dates conflict with the Mars Geo survey, I'll just not go. The wedding's more important.
Wonderful. Don't be alarmed when you see the attachment to the invitation. Neve came up with this idea for ritualistic wedding decorations that you wear on your frame, but none of that is mandatory.
So, okay, yeah, due to the theory of everything, they now have portals that can take them anywhere. Well, within some amount of reason, at least. So they can go to Mars now. Eat shit, Elon Musk.
Understanding is a three-edged sword. Your side, their side, and my paraphrase. Okay, I'll figure out what those question marks are in a little bit. The riddle of the Citadel. Citadel, rather.
Okay, I'm gonna need to get the box up here. Okay, yeah, the inverter needs to go up top. Okay, now how do I get something else up there with it? What's this called? The riddle of the Citadel. So I gotta get one of the laser relays. Or the inverter. Up on top of this. Okay. Is there an item or something I am missing? Hmm. right. I was right. I do need to get the inverter up there.
Do not let it get out that I said something so sentimental, but it's nice that you're all here. One day all this will be a distant memory. A footnote in 1 billion years of human history. And that's all right as far as I'm concerned. I don't need to be famous. And I certainly don't want people building statues of me. I don't need that superficial nonsense because I know that what we did mattered. All of us together, in this one brief moment of time, had the chance to make a difference. And we did. We took on the challenge, and we didn't muck it up. I got to be a part of that. And no matter what comes next, I'll always be grateful.
Aww. The Phantom Tunnel. Where is the blue laser? Oh. Oh my god, of course. I need that. Ah. Okay.
the puzzles for me, right? I really don't expect you to.
No, I want to keep going. Like, I thought I'd suck a lot more, but I'm actually doing pretty well. How are you?
I tried building sandcastles. It's an interesting challenge, working with materials that lack sufficient structural cohesion. I can see the appeal. It's like the puzzles. You don't solve them because you have to, but because it's interesting.
I like it when you get all sciencey.
Aha, so you only want me for my intellect.
I like your fancy color scheme, too.
Oh, interesting. You know, maybe we should try that new data stream pairing protocol one of these days.
Pairing protocol? Why would we want... Oh. Oh. I mean, if you want, sure.
So is that some kind of version of sex for them or something like that? I don't know.
Those of us who believe in the Creator must feel a profound sense of gratitude for the discovery of the theory of everything. Its undeniable reality does not challenge our belief, but purifies it. It allows us to discard the God of the gaps, a God imagined in desperation, and to start confronting the true Creator. Immanent, transcendent, irreducible. We can cast aside our belief in the God of kings and priests and turn our eyes to the Star Maker, the poet of galaxies and particles, whose language is the music of creation. Perhaps this is a more difficult faith and less comforting. But if we do not look away, we will behold wonders.
Okay.
Activated the second lighthouse. Good job. Oh, you may be wondering why I took inspiration from lighthouses. It is because they no longer have a function. Once we needed them to guide us to safety from the dangers of the sea. But now that we no longer fear the sea, they are free to be beautiful in and of themselves. Lately, I've noticed a kind of disbelief among some of my fellow artists. They find it difficult to accept that the great struggle for human emancipation has led to a happy ending. After all that tragedy or that pain, can it really be that the world is truly, finally a better place? Like Thomas the Apostle, they just cannot wrap their minds around such a miracle. I do not blame them. All our lives we were told that true art is the depiction of suffering, that happiness writes in white ink on a white page, and Happy endings are both trite and impossible. But now the miracle is upon us, and we cannot look away. It is time to touch the wounds and to believe.
Seemingly can't open that. Okay, so I think there are more stars over in this area. Yeah. Okay, there's there's 3 monuments per area, one of each kind, I think. Or maybe 2? I don't know. Made a sand megastructure. Okay, so there is one of each. In each area, I think. Okay, where is that? Ah, there it is.
You know, I love adding a little bit of silliness to my creations. Not too much, just a sprinkle here and there. After all, the world is frequently a very silly place. And Athena tells me that even the simulation was full of strange and absurd sights. Francis Bacon put it best. There is no excellent beauty that hath not some strangeness in the proportion. And what could be sillier than a man named Bacon?
This seems like a really bad idea.
Oh. How did I miss it? Oh, okay. Not right now, then. I'll come back for it. The smoothie solution.
I wanted to thank you, Yakut.
Me? What for?
I know you had your misgivings about the megastructure and the theory of everything, but you've managed to embrace this new world with real enthusiasm. You've flourished. That gives me hope that I can do the same.
I still see all the dangers, but what I realized is that control over nature means we get to save the people we love. We get to keep them with us, here, in the real world. That's it. That's the only thing that matters. Philosophy, science, technology, as far as I'm concerned, the only reason any of it has any real value is because it means people get to live and to be together. Sorry about the rant.
Nothing to be sorry about. I've come to similar conclusions.
Hey. Hey, that looks like it's supposed to be on a little strip of island. So, out there somewhere? Okay, those are clues as to where they're hidden. Oh, there's some. Hmm. I wonder. Okay. That looks like a big, like, microchip package. Oh, hello. Hmm. Yeah, it's beautiful. Oh, I think that was technically out of bounds. Okay. Nope. Little strip of island. Or a peninsula. Feel like the statues, the monuments, stick to their own area, whether that's red, green, or blue. maybe it's not directly on the island, but it's somewhere near it, like on a wall or something hidden away. No, the branch. Wait a second. There it is. Okay, so the missing ones are there, so... There we go. Speaking of pretty puzzle games, part of me really wants to play the new, the Riven remake, but I don't know if it would really do much for me, aside from just be very pretty.
When you care for what is outside, what is inside cares for you.
Once you have solved the hexahedron, as well as every other puzzle in the exhibition, 3 gold puzzles will become available. There's no prize for solving them except in your heart. 6 monuments on this island inspired by the dream figures that express. There's no secret vision hidden behind cryptic sayings. Solve them only if you enjoy them. What is that meant to symbolize? Oh, is it a... Oh, is it like the roof of a temple or something? That's kind of what it looks like with all the... What look like pillars coming down on the sides. Or something like that, yeah. It's game is absolutely gorgeous. Oh. Thought there might be something here around back. Okay. No, okay. That's a symbol to light up there when I complete the hexahedron. The Ballet of the Bots. No. Okay. Alright, the closing conundrum. There we go. I'm gonna call it soon. I mean, I've been going 3.5
I
hours.
hope you all know that I didn't bear you any personal animosity. You're my friends, and I never wanted to shut you out. I just didn't know how to deal with the world going in a direction that wasn't what I had imagined.
It's an easy mistake to make. I should know.
I never thought you were angry, Al. I was just disappointed I couldn't convince you.
Listen, you both, in your own way, showed me how to be a good person who cares about the world. You both had things you strongly believed in. You had principles, but you didn't judge each other for your disagreements. You showed me how to be strong, how to be bold, how to be compassionate, and how to be careful. I haven't really figured out who I want to be yet, but when I do, I know both of you will have been a big part of that.
What? And no love for Auntie Melville?
Yeah, and what about me, 1K? I showed you how to be neurotic.
I'm sure you're in there somewhere as well.
Thank you, 1K.
Non Nobis Solum. An extract from Thabani J. Calvin's final essay posted to a news group designated alt.noematics.moderated shortly before his death. Very harsh reality to face. Not only that my life is about to end, but that I am not satisfied with it. I know I did my best with what I was given, but that's not enough. Needing money to survive, I spent the most significant part of my life writing idiotic software, most of which is already obsolete. I didn't see much of the world. I know that there is a transformational power in experiencing the reality of different places, which cannot be replicated by reading about them. Truly know that another place is real changes who you are. I didn't read enough either. Our civilization is growing increasingly disdainful of reading, and I realized far too late how weak and uninformed our minds are without reading. There are so many incredible books, and I know that my mind isn't half of what it could have been, and I am intellectually and spiritually poorer for it. I could go on, but time is a luxury I can no longer afford. What it comes down to is that despite my best efforts, my life was dissatisfying. I did not grow enough. I look at myself and I can feel the absence of the person I should have been. Because a world based on scarcity was a world in which writing crappy software was what I had to do to live at all. There is only one hope left for me. If the theoretical work I've done these last few years has any kind of impact, if it helps to build a better world in which people no longer have to waste their lives like I did, then my life will have been worth it. Each generation has to justify the life of the previous until someday it all truly pays off. That's the gamble of being human, I guess. Be well, friends. The theories advanced by Thabani J. Calvin and other members of his circle eventually became the basis of the Institute for Applied Noematics. The question. We are too often asked, "Who are you?" and too rarely asked, "Who do you want to be?" Are we afraid of the true answer to the latter question? Not enough money, not enough time, not enough power, not enough will. All the lives that we will never lead, a mirage on the horizon, forever out of reach. We accept it. We call it wisdom, acceptance, letting go, humility, and we ask why. Because we're too wise/cynical to ask such questions, even though somewhere in a painful place deep inside ourselves that we remember, when we wake up late at night in a panic thinking I'm going to die. I'm going to die because being just this, we know better. We never ask, why is this good enough? The big hassle. Yeah, this is a hassle. There we go.
Melville?
Yes, Alcatraz?
That photo you took of me and Byron to celebrate our reconciliation?
Yes?
Nothing. It's perfect.
One of them's blinking and the other one's half. Melville can't take a good picture. The intruder. Hey, now I've got them both out of there. Fuck. Okay. So the idea should be when I let go. How do I get in? Hold on. Hmm. Ah. Oh. Ethical Ecosystems Working Group. The Ethical Ecosystems Working Group is dedicated to researching the possibility of manipulating ecosystems to lessen suffering, starting with complex and intelligent organisms. To include ideas such as converting predators to herbivores, abolishing octopus senescence, and alternate methods of population control. We will investigate both the ecological and ethical complexities of this project for a minimum of 100 years before presenting our recommendations. If you are interested in joining the working group, please contact Atal or myself or join up via the project's interface. One more note. All experiments are to be performed at the Epsilon Eridani Research Station to avoid contamination. The wormhole travel will be necessary if you want to participate in the practical side of the experiment. Too many working groups. Everybody's just talking. I got lots of work for anyone who wants something practical. LOL, no thanks. Hey, join us. We're collecting artifacts from ancient cities. It's super fun. Sounds cringe. At least try something. Trinculo, don't just sit around rotting away. LOL, why should I? It's all the same. You don't actually know that because you haven't tried. Probably all fake anyway, like wormholes. LOL, you are going nowhere. Have you never left New Jerusalem? Trinculo, I think I understand how you feel. You were unhappy for so long that you got used to it. You cling to your cynicism because it makes you feel safe. It gives you an easy answer to every question. I did the same with the Founder, past the point where it made a shred of sense, because I was terrified of letting go. But when I did, I felt so much better, and so will you. This may not be the world we had imagined, but it is a good world. TLDR. Arguing with this guy is pointless. Just think about it, Trinculo. Take your time. Consider whether this is really the person you want to be and what other options you have. Everyone else, give him some space. I know it's hard to be patient, and we wish we could just drag everyone into the future with us, but we have to be compassionate. The Trident Enigma. Whoops.
The history of our species has been defined by material struggles. Every war, every revolution in the end came down not to ideology, but to the distribution of resources. Our history is the history of struggle. The merchant against the king, the worker against the factory owner, the citizen against the mayor. We have always known that the pursuit of material wealth is spiritually hollow, and yet thousands of generations have been forced by material necessity to dedicate their lives to it. We are the children of hunger and thirst, but empire is no more. We have beaten our swords into plowshares, and the lion and the wolf have ceased. All are rich, and wealth is no more. So, what happens next? What do we create? What do we become when we are no longer driven by material necessity? The ancient mystics believed that spirituality required poverty. But I believe that it is only in universal prosperity that it may truly begin. Now comes the Age of Miracles.
It was the dawn of the third age of mankind. Oh, okay, that's where the... This puzzle named The Helping Hand. There's no other fans I can take. Ah. There we go. Whee! Okay, puzzles 7 and 8. Where are they? The twist and the turn. Oh. Yeah. Okay, now blue stays connected. Okay. this way. There we go.
Yes! I did it! I actually did it! Pretty cool, even if I say so myself. And now, I have to do the giant cube. But I can do this. Yes!
The journey. As teleportation becomes more widespread, I'd like all of you to take a little step back, think about the coming changes, and perhaps make a few resolutions about how you're going to interact with the world around us. What's old and I am going on about this time? Well, I'm talking about the spaces between things, between our starting point and our goal. I'm talking about the journey. Those of you who attended my talk on the poet Konstantinos Kavafis will remember what Ithaca stands for. You never know what the journey may bring, what insights you will have simply walking somewhere. Cutting out that distance is certainly convenient, but sometimes there is more to wisdom than convenience. We should listen to Niam and pledge to always at least walk somewhere once so we've really seen the space. How about simply walking for pleasure? Going somewhere without a goal is a lovely experience. Now that's ironic coming from you. Oh my, I suppose you do have a point there. You are much more perceptive than I ever was, dear Melville. Damjan AMA. Damjan doesn't need an extensive introduction from me, although he rarely talks about it. His music has inspired everyone in New Jerusalem for years. This is a rare opportunity for all of us to gain deeper insights into his artistic process. One question per person, please. What's your favorite instrument? Every instrument can be magical when used correctly, but it's the guitar, of course. Who's your favorite composer? I'm interested in learning more about music composition. If I exclude my namesake, then it's Hans Zimmer. His best pieces are so good, they feel like something out of myth. That said, you should always listen to lots of different stuff. Never get stuck on only one type of music. There's so much incredible music out there. So, yeah, someone on the development team is a Hans Zimmer fan. Hey dude, huge fan. What's your favorite track of your own work? Mine is The Fall of Gehenna. It just gives me the chills. I'm not sure I could choose. They all mean something unique to me. That said, on my latest album, I was very proud of Southern Horizons, inspired by everything I felt as I watched the expedition search for Athena. I think I captured something there. You mentioned your namesake. Who are you named after? I picked my name in honor of the great composer Damjan Ravanak, whose music Alexandra Drennan listened to as she worked on the simulation. He was a composer for video games, and I think his work never got the level of attention it deserved, because most people back then treated games as products, not works of art. From reading his writings, I suspect he was also far too humble for his own good. So, I take every chance I can get to tell people about his music. Is your music directly inspired by his? Yes, definitely. If you listen to what he did and then to what I've done, you'll see that I've really tried to continue his legacy. I think every artist does that to some degree. We all see something that matters to us in the past and we carry it forward into the future. Keep the flame alive. Your answers are truly inspiring, sir. Speaking of the future, where's your imagination taking you next? I'm working on several new albums, but what's really gotten stuck in my head lately is this anomaly that Athena apparently discovered in deep space. An object older than the universe that does not obey the theory of everything? Is it a threat? A message? A trace of the prime mover? I feel new melodies stirring. Okay. This will be my last puzzle for the night. I'll activate the blue lighthouse and then I'm gonna call it. Because I've been going on for 4 hours now. Jesus Christ. Okay, I do need the cube. Ah. There we go. Okay. Okay, I need to finish the puzzle before I can... Okay, so I need to get the box over there. So... There we go. Alright, reset that so I can get my stuff more easily now that everything is solved. Get that Prometheus sprite.
Today is born the seventh one. Born of robots, the seventh son. And he in turn of a seventh son. He has the power to repair. He has the gift of the upgraded sensors. He is the chosen one. So it shall be written, so it shall be done.
Well done. You may now access the hexahedron.
Ooh, exciting.
Multiplicity. Greetings, friends and fellow citizens. I would like to inquire as to the possibility of existing as a single consciousness in multiple bodies simultaneously. I would very much like to exist in this fashion, but I'm not certain whether it is feasible. In theory, it is possible, but if you want to be one continuous consciousness, there are some strict technical limitations, largely involving distance and speed at which information can travel. Hard limits are hard limits. There's more to it than that. You would also need a very different sort of mind than what we have, capable of dealing with all this input and output in parallel, which is certainly feasible, but should be done carefully. Finally, an application of all this new technology that will actually expand someone's mind. Tell me, what made you come up with this idea? Thank you, Nathan Linerx. That sounds encouraging. As to your question, dear Helga, I don't think it is something I can answer in entirely rational terms. Let me simply say that I am in love with the world and wish to see more of its beauty. Alright, I'm going to find the way up into the hexahedron and then end it. Here we go. Oh, whoa. The world being tilted while I'm level is wild. Oh, wait. Is this? This a maze? Not entirely. Alright. That's where I'm gonna end it. It is 11 o'clock. I need to go to bed an actually decent hour tonight because I haven't past handful of nights. So yeah, that's it. I will be back tomorrow with A Link to the Past. I promise not more Talos Principle 2. Although I may do some Talos Principle 2 after that. But want to actually get to some other games and start working on them. So yeah, that is it. Thank you all for watching. Everyone have a good night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.